Got a few random legacy decks I want to get into later. I like the idea of using Badger Mole Cub to turn Gaia's Cradle into a creature, so you can untap it with Quirion Ranger. I almost want more of that. I almost want more Quirion Ranger action for that. There's a blue in taxes list. Playing a copy of Aang. Seems like a cool card to loop with Caracas. And then somebody placed with a bug mid-range deck that's playing quad Badger Mole Cub and quad Wan Shi. Wan Shi being uncounterable off of Halfling is kind of interesting. The Cub is interesting here. I think it's mostly just reusing Wastelands and fetches. I think it's the goal with Cub in this deck. I kind of wonder if you could build a Cub deck that's playing Wasteland and Wasteland and Gaia's Cradle. And then you'd be playing the one drop, the tutors for lands, of course. Don't love it. Could take Hamar, accumulate wisdom. Hama is very often like a FTK, right? Because you play it, you steal their removal spell, play it immediately. Accumulate Wisdom's a nice direction. South Pole Voyager seems pretty good, actually. So it's whenever this creature or another ally you control enters, you gain 1 life. If it's the second time that his ability has resolved this turn, draw a card. There's multiple common allies in this format that just trigger this by itself because they come with a buddy. And I don't think you need to trigger that very many times before you're in a winning spot. Yeah, the Freedom Fighters is one already. Fortune Teller and Quench are both pretty great. 2-mana 2/2 Menace. Non-basic lands enter tapped. They kind of already do in this format. Yeah, it's mostly just a 2-mana 2/2 Menace there. Haste up, get stash. How's Avatar Drafting been treating me? It took me a bit before I started like figuring out what I was doing. The basic gist of it is that you typically want to be like a 2-color clean mana straightforward deck. I'm gonna take the Menacer and try and wheel the Crater Maker Duder. Razor Rings seems reasonable. See if we can do Boros Allies. You hope I'm feeling better than last week? I'm feeling much better than last week. Yeah, no contest there. Oh, this is a human soldier. It's not an ally. Shit. Well, oh well. Just in case I end up not being red. I like the idea of red because red also has a creature at common that comes into play with multiple allies. But we don't have to be red. We have options. Hey, thanks for the sub, Charlie to Strike. The 87 months there. What decks do I have planned for Legacy? I went over them briefly. There's a bug deck that plays that's using Badger Mole Cub as a mid-range card to rebuy fetches and wastelands and stuff. And it's also playing Wan Shi that they can play uncounterable with Halfling. So this one shows off the most of the new cards. There's a Blue and Taxes list that's playing Aang, which seems kind of cool with, you know, stuff like Caracas Bounce and whatnot. Could be fun. And then there's a Badger Cradle list that's playing using Badger Mole Cub to juice up Gaia's Cradle. Can even turn Cradle into a creature to untap with a Querying Ranger, right? Could just give you a shitload of mana real fast. A little Boomy Bash action. Don't hate that. Cadet's not an ally, but I do like them. How well is 3-color supported in this limited environment? So it's supported. I think it's supported well enough to successfully derail a lot of my attempts to learn this format. It's just like the perfect amount of supported to ruin me specifically. So the Common Maker Dooder did not wheel, which makes me feel pretty silly about this Zao pick. I was certain it was just a 2-mana 2/2 menace that was also going to be an ally. When it's not an ally, it makes that pick pretty bad. Oh well. In the lore, Zao's one of the main early villains. Oh, so I wouldn't have made that mistake if I'd watched the show. Of course it's not an ally. Yeah, I actually like my spot here a lot if I had taken the stupid common. Oh, we got a Dargon. We got a fucking Dargon. Let's take a dragon. Kind of just an air elemental with fire breathing, but that's fine. But we're not going to end up with enough lessons to make it double itself. Speaking of allies, hell yeah. I said I was never going to double Rain and Shaw, but I'm still going to value lessons highly just for the chance. Much better card if you get 2 of them. And we're like early on in pack 2. We could end up with like 6 lessons pretty early, especially if we get some removal ones like the demonstration we just grabbed or the shock that's in red. Or I guess it's more of a burst lightning, huh? Nice. A little 1-drop here. The Rain and Shaw and the Green King card. I think that deck went 2-1. I think Team Avatar is better than Appa. Man. There's actually 3 allies in the set that come with a second ally. There's the 2 mana uncommon one, there's the 4 mana common one in white, and then there's the red common one that I passed early in pack 1. If we can get multiple of those in this deck, that would be quite good and give us a reason to play How to Start a Riot. You think you can ignore the first block of text? I mean, I can see that being good. In a board stally type situation. Convert your massive creatures into a good attacker every turn. Hello. I was forgetting about you. As a way to make multiple allies in a turn. That's very exciting. Oh, you be obsolescent. Nice. Oh shit, what up? Yeah, I think I can play like 10 plains, 7 mountains pretty comfortably. This is an awkward as hell pack. Potentially getting punished for not trying to go Naya. There's not even like a playable removal spell here. Just like grabbing a really shitty ally or something. Hey, Luckstorm, thanks for the sub. The 23 months there. Oh, I don't think we're splashing green, no. Secret Tunnel's at its best when you're earthbending, but the activated ability can still be useful sometimes. Fire Sages is great. Well, there's one. Lemire Bat Ally, huh? I never see this Iro when I'm like early on lessons and would love to build around it. And I always see it lapping the table in Pack 3. Absolutely, Bradley. Hey, sup, Triflin. Over voltage, everybody. Is Combustion Man any good? He's okay. Yeah, didn't get as many allies as I wanted. So where are we at here? 10, 15, 16, 17. Let's replace 6 of these. I can see playing Earth Kingdom Soldier. I think I'm just not playing How to Start a Riot. Or maybe I'll play like one. If we had a bunch of freedom fighters instead of exactly one, then I'd be all about them. How to Start a Riot. Fire Nation Palace might be worse than a mountain here. I guess it gives me an extra mana for pumping my cadets or activating Secret Tunnel. Who could ever outmatch that watch streak? 5 days in a row? Probably nobody. How is my count so off? Rain and Shaw activated. I don't think we're going to be copying with Rain and Shaw, no. We could play like some real shitty lessons to up our chance, but I don't think I want to stuff my deck with these. I'd rather play some removal spells. I am, of course, going to play some lessons so the Fire Nation cadets get turned on. I'll cut this dude. Keep Battle Fan in because it makes an ally. Cut this dude. Have folks liked Razor Rings? How long of a vacation am I planning once the 365 is over? I actually have 2 vacations planned for next year. One is my honeymoon, and the other is for a camping trip out in Montana. Both are hitting up music festivals. So I think that'll do me. Pretty stoked about it. Hey, Fizzodrix, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the 62 months there. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Simply Cole, much love right back at you. I don't think I can justify 9-7. Even with the Gather the White Lotus and the Soka there. If I'm playing red 1-drops. I'll have it be 9-7, but I'll have it be actual 7. I'll cut the Fire Nation Palace. Double digits. Hell yeah, Daniel. Sorry, I just hemming and hawing over this last Cutaroo. Wartime protesters into Gather the White Lotus could be cool. Yeah, let's got a cadet some. We have other 1-drops here. Alright, I'm just going to play a match or two. I'm not going to play the whole thing. Just wanted to warm up. Yeah, for the honeymoon, we're planning on going to Romania. And that has been a very fun trip to plan. My wife's been starting to like learn bits of Romanian. Got a book. Every day she like shares a couple words with me and stuff. It's sweet. And then I promptly forget them. She's got a way better head for languages than I do. In 164 days? No, it's gonna be a little bit past the end of the 365. But that's the idea, for sure. You just fucking hope? I really hate mulling to 5. If I can play South Pole Voyager into Treetop, that would be enjoyable. Guess that's not happening. This card's so much better when I get to play the white creatures first. Like both of these. Just look a lot better. If they come down before this card in particular. Can't just do nothing though. Wow, they're missing the 3rd land drop entirely. Welcome to Magic without mana smoothing, right? Could have actually cantripped and drawn a card this turn by going Voyager into Fan. Made sense to kill their blocker and get in them. Could serve here. I don't think I need to. think we just smash in. I'm considering if it's better to move this banner somewhere, and I don't think it is. We'll see how we do if we both get to curve out, Almost like cutting cadets on the draw for a riot or Saintbender's Storm. How do people feel about Jet's brainwashing? I've read it and reread it and tried it a little bit, and I still don't know. It wasn't nice of them to do. You're morally against it. I have a principled stance against brainwashing. Sure. I think we just have to kill that. Earthbend 1, then Earthbend 1. Actually gonna hold this to try and trigger the Voyager next turn too. Because I am greedy. I'm a greedy man. Are any of the decks I got queued up using cards from the new set in Legacy? They all are. Probably should have thrown Momo in and just killed the damn 3/4, huh? Maybe. Happy Monday to you too, Darksomeness. Everyone's favorite day of the week. Probably a bad block. Could just wait a turn and have Team Avatar up. Be a little protected. You may discard a card. If you do, draw 2 cards. I usually get pretty good numbers on Monday. And then I usually get like worse numbers on Friday. So since I'm streaming every day of the week, I actually have like the inverse connotations that everybody else has for those days. I wonder if I'm supposed to cast Team Avatar here and smack for 4. Two out of 3 lessons in the bin. Oh, you thinking about for Dargans? You thinking about Dargans? We do have all 3 lessons lined up. Waiting for Seaconk. Always thinking about dragons. Love it. Yeah, I think I should have cast Team Avatar there. Just got a real clock going. Oh yeah, that's right. It's Thanksgiving week. I'm not gonna be cooking Thanksgiving dinner on Thanksgiving anyway. So I've been pretty lackadaisical about it, but I do need to get that chicken out of the freezer. I think I'm just gonna bake it in a cast iron skillet over a bed of veggies. I think I've got everything I need. Potatoes and all that. Alright, I'm gonna kill that tofu, I guess. What's up, Nicole? Just playing a warm-up draft in a match of Limited before dipping on over to Legacy. Some of the new cards are seeing a bit of play. I wonder if I should have held this to try and trigger my South Pole Voyager next turn. Maybe I just cast How to Start a Riot and fucking get zesty. I've got like 3 decks on the docket. A couple of Badger decks. Some playing it with Gaia's Cradle to turn the Cradle into a land so it can like get untapped easy to juice up the Cradle. One playing it as more of a value card with fetch lands and wasteland. Or should I just be playing this mid-combat and like just serve now? Give the opponent a little something to think about. This thing does a drain effect though, right? Loses X life and you gain X life. So they're just gonna like go back up to 7. Maybe this is poorly thought out on my part. Yeah, if I do any Legacy Brewing, it'll probably be around the 1 mana 1/2 elf, the taps to tutor for a land. And then you could play Badger alongside Wasteland and Gaia's Cradle. Mixing the two ideas. Yeah, I think my how to start a riot use was very poor. Probably should have even been used defensively to make sure I could kill the 3/4 here. I kind of forgot about the life gain on the Dolly agents, if you couldn't tell. If you couldn't tell, I super forgot about that. Oh shit. Hey Grishnax, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the 61 months. Fitting that the Diley agents can quell a riot. Well, is that what they're designed for? Is that what they're good at? Chill little tune. Is it my turn yet? Hot diggity. Think about suiciding in the Momo just to like get a card off of Soka here, like make it unblockable. So for those two, this one needs Momo. Same main phase, I Boomy Bash the 3/4. Yeah. And I think I'm just gonna scry too. Oh, that scry though. Oh, that scry. The Diligent Zookeeper. Didn't I already kill one of those? Looks like it doesn't impact anything they have in play, though. So like the CIA of the Earth Kingdom? Gotcha. I wonder if this magic set is going to get me to watch this show. The intuitive block is just here and taking 6. I think I'm going to double block and take 5. Top 3 show ever. That's ridiculous. You're ridiculous. Need to power through the first season. That's not happening. I don't have like power through multiple dead seasons time. I actually can't attack here. I'm dying. think I'm actually just dead, right? I'm just dead anyway. They serve all. God, that scry, I bottomed 2 lands and it felt so good. I was like, got this in the bag. And I was like, all right, well, I guess I was wrong. If they just served all, I'd be dead here. They've attacked with just enough to make me have to block off with everything. I took Xaxes. I forgot that was a 5/5, not a 4/4. Let's get these cadets in here. Yeah, there's just not room. Yeah, I guess I'm just not playing them. I'll play 1 over how to start a riot. No, I won't. We can go back and forth like 6 times. I think the attachments is gonna bin how to start a riot, and hopefully we'll find some white mana here. The riot's kind of good with the freedom fighters, though. Maybe I should be binning Momo. No, it's been the lesson. Set up this Ran and Sham. Well, no 3rd land yet. That's a little troubling. They're draining my fucking Ran and Shaw lessons. This is horse shit. If I can get enough damage in, Secret Tunnel might just let me close it out. I just play damn dragon. Because my turn otherwise is pretty zesty with the wartime here. Wow, they took all that. Yeah, one nice advantage of doing this is we can get the Earth Kingdom down before we... oh, it's another ally he controls and gets indestructible. Can't even protect my Ran and Sham. So they need some like life gain or creature exile. The Raven Eagle can gain life. You remember when allies were in standard way back when? Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember that. It was kind of like a janky tier 4 decks people would play. It had some good matchups. Not many, but... And a scary curve, of course. This feels like a ballsy attack. They're giving all creatures -2/-2 until end of turn. Huh. Let's see why the swamp served. And they're gonna gain some fucking life here. I assume they don't want to go to 1. Do Kindred decks usually have polarized matchups? It really depends. So, like, classically, Elves versus, like, Rug and Legacy was very skill testing. Humans in Modern had a lot of close matchups, and then some, like, very not close ones, too. I win. Cool. I'll set that deck aside for now. Let's export this business so I can throw it all in the overlay. Can do all 3 decks right now. Ooh, I have too many tabs. Here we go. New deck. Deck name, Bug, Badger, Mids. Format, Legacy. Create. Bulk edit. Import. Choose file. Bug mids. Import and replace. Save. Grab the URL. Go to my extensions. Add Moxfield. Edit Moxfield extension. Place the URL. Oh, this is my biggest issue with Moxfield is it takes like a 50 billion clicks to get a deck in. All right, blue and taxes, legacy, bulk edit, import, choose file, blue and taxes, import and replace, save. One more here. This wasn't that long, huh? Badger, Cradle, Legacy, Create, bulk edit, import, choose file. Cool. The overlay should now be up to date with the 3 different decks that we're playing today. I'm going to change the stream title. Just remove the warm-up draft portion. What do folks want to see first? I am open. We got this mid-rangey deck that's trying to make a giant Wan Shi Tong. We got a blue in taxes list. It's doing some fairly normal things, but it does have Aang as like the one new card. Could be cute. And there's Badger Cradle. It's using Badger to juice up Guy's Cradle. And potentially untap it with Korean Ranger. Why Snowlands? Why not? That's a fun thing that people just do, Ender. Alright, seems like mids is the pick. They're functionally identical. There used to be reasons to run splits or not run splits and stuff, but these days I don't think there's a difference. The real question here is whether you lead on turn 1 Tamio or Halfling. I think I'm going to Halfling it up. That one's fine. My reasoning for not wastelanding? You are about to see it. Do you remember what I put back with my Brainstorm? Kind of cute, eh? Now we gotta decide to rebuy either Brainstorm or Force of Will here. I think I'm just gonna rebuy Brainstorm. Or maybe Tamio should just be upticking, actually. Yeah, let's go for the fucking Tamio ult. They're just scooping the Tamio ult there. Fair enough. So opponent's playing black-green. Not a huge reason to board in any of this stuff, I don't think. I think we're, like, pretty situated. I wonder what trophy is for. Maybe giant blue flyers, huh? I actually seem very weak to giant blue flyers in the main deck. There's like Kaido can tap it down or something. OMG, OMG, OMG. Hey, Baboon. Thanks for 11 months there. Hot diggity. You never seen Tammy Walt? Oh, I have. Yeah, I'm going to be streaming some Once Upon a Galaxy on Friday again this week, I think. That was a game that I had already streamed a few times. And they liked my streams so much. They reached out and they were like, yo, can we throw you a few bucks to stream some more? I was like, you better believe it. I would love to do that. Very land-heavy hand. Maybe Brainstorm can save us. That game is 80% of your phone's battery usage, right? That sounds about right. The Noble Hierarch was interesting instead of I wonder if they're Abzan or Bant or something. Just had a weird draw. Oh, they got Noble and Ignoble. Okay. Oh shit, what up? Thanks for the 3 months there, Chilonzik. Sorry for butchering your name. I can but try. Kaido making it to Legacy is wild to you? Really? If you think about how you're getting around counters and removal, kind of makes a lot of sense. Okay, so it's more like Hilonzik. Yay. Do you live in Poland? Is there a good Magic scene there? So we don't have Wasteland target next turn. I think we're still going to play out the Cub and use it to rebuy a fetch. Just get ahead on lands. Oh, cool. Sounds like a real scene for sure. So Wastelanding the Dried Arbor turns on Reclaimer here, of course. Sorry, just thinking here. Could Kaido. I don't think it's as good as killing the Dried Arbor. Badger Mole Cub plus fetches is gross. Yeah, I don't know. It's like ramping growth plus a 2/2, right? Oh yeah, very familiar with Canister. Alright, I have to be blockers. And then we're just gonna keep the Trampler tapped down. So Kaido's a 3-4. If he gets blocked by a 3-4, probably fine. Ooh. Ooh, a Force of Will. And they fetched out another fetch. Seemed good for my little Wanshi here. Hell yeah. Is this busted Tuesday deck? That appears to be the case. There's also some busted ones in there. If they counter back, then I really need to rip a fetch for these fatal pushes. Alright, fetch off the top. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Fetch, still my best draw by far. You like how a ninja Tamio pitches to Force Will, right? Yeah, ninjutsu and Legacy has always kind of been sweet. Lmonday is this for the second best constructed format. What's the best? What's your favorite constructed format? Oh, come on. Come on. Everyone in chat giving me French lessons now. All right already. I saw someone playing Barragoyf in 8-cast in the Legacy Artifact deck. I thought that was wild. Cavernous Souls on Wizard. Doomsday. That is a bummer, because I do not have a force for this Doomsday. Witherbloom Command makes target player mill 3 cards, but I don't think there's a way that would get the Oracle, right? The Oracle is going to be in the bottom 3. The bottom 2, rather. Probably going to be like the literal last card. Is this a guessing game? No, they'll literally win on their next turn. It's not really a guess. The top 2 cards of the library, like Cycle. Ooh, hold on. Hold the phone. The top 2 cards of their deck no longer Cycle. Guess I attack. Hey, Brewburb, thanks for the sub. Thanks for 55 months there. This is the biggest Witherbloom command of my life here. The Leovold rip was insane. One of Leovold just fucking coming through clutch. Interesting. Jace Wielder was what they were using. Maybe Jace Wielder was a backup, and they had to draw Oracle or something. They had an extra Doomsday. They had an extra Doomsday in their fucking thing. Did they not put an Oracle in their stack? They must have drawn an Oracle, right? LED is interesting. You think their hand was Brainstorm Oracle? That's kind of what I'm thinking. Can't believe we won that fucking game. Consigned to memory stops Oracle. It does not stop Jace. If I had Uro, I would like these Carpet of Flowers. I guess we can put the mana into Wanshi Tongue. Has bird been the word? Bird is indeed the word. These are all the cards I'm like kind of considering here. Oh shit, what up? Hey Spawn, thanks for $4.20. Hell yeah. Do I still play D&D? Yeah, I don't have an active campaign going right now, but I still love the game. Oh no, I didn't submit in time. Damn. What kind of mood does it fit then? This video is not available anymore. What was the song name? I can dig it up. Sometimes being in a different region impacts what you can see, of course. If I had a Mana Dork, I'd try to set up the Cub plus Wasteland on too. Oh, they mold pretty low, Oh, shit, what up? Hey, McDarby Games. Thanks for the sub, the 92 months there. I think they might have a brainstorm to try and save Tamio, because they know about the Fatal Push. Nope, okay. Is their last card of any use? Seems unlikely. What's the green card? The green card is Badger Mole, the breakout mythic rare of the set. 2/2, 2/2. Earthbend's 1, and when you retap a creature for mana, add an additional 1. Is there any reasonable way to hose the Earthbend land returning trigger? Hose. Like if you were the opponent and you wanted to punish me for playing Badger Mole Cub. Submerge effects for creatures has been kind of useful in its limited format. We got so fucking lucky that first game. For those that weren't here, my opponent went like Doomsday, and I had nothing, and then I ripped Leovold, which prevented them from like drawing into their Doomsday pile, and then I was able to use Witherbloom Command to deck them. Absolutely fierce. Just the most righteous dicking out of nowhere. About as lucky as you can get against Doomsday, I think. There are graveyard hate cards that'll eat the land that's Earthbent. Can you share with the class? It can't be a replacement effect like Rest in Peace, right? Because it says from exile. Like if the land goes to exile, it still gets Earthbended back. So you'd almost need like an entire another card for it to go to the graveyard, then trigger, and then you use your like Tormod script or whatever to exile it. Yeah, if you can change it, if you can make it change zones, then it'll see it as a new object. It won't come back, I think. Planner Void, depending on whose turn it is. Amazing. No blue mana in this opener. How do I feel about that? That's probably fine. the mono blue One Ring deck. Oh, I think it's pretty safe, Tom. In fact, it often like protects your things. Like one of the benefits of turning your Gaia's Cradle on with Badger Mole Cub is then if they wasteland your Cradle, like you get it back. I think we just let Karn resolve. Oh shit, what up? Hey, a Stormcrow. Boo ads indeed. Yeah, let's clear the damn Karn, Oh shit, what up? Hey, Rockin' Bruise, thanks for the sub, thanks for the 20 months there. Really wish I had an island for this days. That's what I wish. I wasn't prioritizing getting the Bowmasters down with the idea that I wouldn't be able to ping them here anyway. Right. Love for Montreal. Love to Montreal. Spawn, I couldn't get your link to work. Do you have a name of the tune that I may look it up? I did think I was going to have a blue source before turn 6 when I kept my hand. But it's kind of wild that the game's close. Glimmer Post helpful. Go up to 4. Get a fresh 1 ring. Fog me out another turn. No real benefit from serving here because of the 1 ring protection, which we of course always remember. They drop to 3. Burden counters go up to 2. Another orc would have been sick there. They found another force. We did make them have it. But with the second Force of Will and the second 1 ring, will probably be good enough. Interesting. Lose 1, go to 1. Draw some cards. Stock up's good. Nine mana. Reads Kozilek coded to me. Kozilek's return, digging for 1 more 1 ring. I think this Force of Will's good. They can't force back. Is there 1? Awesome. Hey, Patanda, thanks for the sub. Thanks for 33 months there. You know, for just playing a couple Badger Mole Cubs and forcing a couple cards, that worked out pretty well, huh? Yeah, they play a bunch of blue spells, but their key cards are colorless. Karn and the 1 ring. They can't really... Oh, and Kozilek's, huh? I think Force of Vigor stays out. I think I like days on the play and not on the draw. Chalice of the Void at 1. I don't think I care about that very much. Oh, trophy hitting random lands? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I think trophy hitting land is more relevant than Force of Vigor hitting multiple things. We'll try this, and then if we get to a game 3, I'll bring the Dazes back in on the play. I guess. A little slow, huh? I guess it's better to play the Bowmasters early and Wan Shi later. We'll play around Tidebender here, I guess. Hey, thanks, Team Kills. Now I have nothing. Oh, nice. Potentially a bad trophy, because it could have generated them a mana if they float. Like if they have a Kozilek's Return or something there, might have let them answer the Wan Shi. Man, we are cruising along here, huh? I disagree, Spawn. I think this tune fits the mood just fine. Does the deck fuck, or am I an incredible pilot? I mean, the deck did well recently. It's got a lot of good cards GM'd into it. I don't think I'm doing anything particularly interesting as a pilot. Maybe drawing Leovold that one turn against Doomsday. Whew, that was some fine piloting. Wonderful fall vibes here. Yeah, I went for a walk earlier today, and they had cleared all the leaves off the streets, and it was the first walk that felt like winter. All the trees bare, don't even have leaf piles on the ground. Winter technically doesn't come till December, but like, it's winter now. Song goes with a nice whiskey and a cigar on the patio while watching the sun go down. That's exactly what it does. Yeah. All right, I have to go to the bathroom real quick. That's why I'm taking a short little pause here. I'm gonna jam. Oh shit! What up? Hey Daniel Talk Thigh. Thanks for the sub. Super Nintendo Chalmers 64. Hell yeah. Simpsons reference slipped in there. Anyway, I'll be back in a few minutes. Hey, hey, hey! I returned! We can all stop watching this hapless kobold get murdered. Let's see if we can finish out the 5-0, huh? That'd be fun. I grabbed myself a snack. A chicken salad sandwich from the fridge that I bought from a gas station. That's right. Fine dining. All right. I don't want that Batterskull. Is it punishdraws.deck? Sort of, not really. There's 4 Bowmaster. There's a single one of Leovold. Force pitching force. Interesting. You're fine, Batterskull. Now you know for next time. I feel like there used to be a lot more games where Bowmaster just straight soloed somebody. Remember when that card was new? You just like slowly die to a 5/5 army. Oh, well, fair enough. I think I'm gonna have a little bit of rum with my dinner here. Pour myself a beverage. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Solaris25, thanks for the sub, thanks for 103 months. I kind of play these Carpet of Flowers. I failed to get them into my deck last time. Look at Daisies on the draw. And then the first main phase, Carpet of Flowers, will generate a mana actually on your second main phase. I think I just want to play the Badger Mole, huh? Ledger join the tunes rando. I've defeated my sandwich. Pretty cool trading there. Huh. Kind of don't like playing the Brainstorm. I'm just going to pass. Could have replayed Librarian, I guess. I was thinking it'd be a cool Carpet of Flowers sync on my next turn here. Triple basic. Wow, haven't dropped a game. Kaido picking up Owl is probably fun in Modern, too. What about Standard? Those are both Standard cards. Is there any way to induce searching in Standard? Yeah, the lands, right? Just fucking whatever the 2-mana activated, hit your opponent's land. Yeah, Demolition Field. Honestly, if you staple draw a card to Demolition Field, it becomes pretty fucking good. I'm just thinking about a Wanshi-centric version of Blue-Black Tempo. It's where my head's at right now. Caleb quits the Legacy stream to like play the good busted Legacy cards in Standard, where they're also legal. Yeah, Badgermole Cub is kind of doing a lot of little things here, huh? Rebuying fetches in Wasteland, but it's also just a ramp spell for the Wan Shi. And then a couple of value bodies. It's been playing pretty well. We are one lethal balloon away from a trophy. Oh, Demolition Field is a May search. That's a little bit worse. Yeah, you don't really want to give them options. I would rather they had to search and you had to draw the card from Wan Shi every time. What are you linking? Fucking magical? You don't see my record? Oh, because I had fuzzed out because it was broken for a bit. Yeah, every once in a while it breaks, and then I just hide it, so I don't have people telling me that it's broken over and over. Thanks for the heads up that it's back. What we really want here is a wasteland, and we want it so bad. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Tony Point, thanks for the sob, thanks for the 7 months. Beer o'clock, I'll cheers that. Bluetron, sort of not really. They just play Urza's Tower for Planar Nexus. They're more of a Cloud Post deck. So it does deny me mana. I'd get the land back, yeah. The best case scenario is that I find Wasteland and then I cub the Wasteland. And I can't do that if this Trop dies. So as much as I hate this force, I think I'm going to jam it. Well, shit. This is where I really wish there was a Surveil land in the old deck. They played Tidebinder. I should have cracked fetch on my turn. Here's his Workshop. The opponent's deck doesn't play Workshop. Just the colorless land deck. I can't ninjutsu off of halfling mana, right? I do like ninjutsuing here, though. Yeah, we were really looking for Wasteland here. I'm just going to Bowmasters. They don't really play sweepers. I'm getting a scary amount of mana here. Kicking Thundertrap Trainer. It's going to find him some stuff, but it does give me another turn before the deck kicks into high gear. Crop rotation. I was thinking about the creature that crop rotations, the Elvish 1-drop. I was also surprised this list is on no surveil lands. I would have liked him this game for sure. At least some interaction here. Am I supposed to pass? Feels real wrong. You like when I just win? I haven't done that yet. Let's play another one. Blech. Ooh. I need like bridge here, maybe. Yeah. Stock up, fail to find. I don't know if I'd have it in me. Nope, they're on 3. Add 1 mana of any color. What? If it's a green card, add 1 mana of any color. What the fuck? I have never rebought a green card with Tameo, is what I'm learning right now. Got some cards to board in. I think I was just cutting dazes last time. Oh, shrink to let the Wan Shy attack. That's an idea. The Wan Shame. Couple more points of damage on the table on the board. Shut up to stock up. Yeah, right. Who knows who wins if that stock up finds nothing. It's so hard to do. I don't blame the opponent for getting 2 cards off stock up, but you think stock up forces you to stock up? Oh, you don't get to choose. You don't get to fail because there's always going to be some cards there. Fair enough. What is DB? Daybreak Games. It signifies that Daybreak has lent me the use of a God account in order to test out random nonsense in Legacy for y'all. To Daybreak Games! Hail! Opponent's got the nut draw, turn 2, 4 mana. Because with a planar Nexus, it being every nut and basic land type, it means the tower taps for 3 here. Could consign to memory the trigger. It feels super wrong. Yeah, you got it. So I could Badger Mole Cub, use Witherbloom Command to kill the Chalice. Could just play Leovold. Still no Hot Wasteland action. Pretty good card in this matchup. Hey, Lego, thanks for the sub. It costs 5 colorless mana. Weird Kozilek's Return. Command, rather. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Weckens out. Thanks 15 months. So if I tap this for black, I get a green. Which means I should be able to Leovold plus trophy here. If we fetch out another black source. Opponent still has 4 mana, so they can still play Karns or One Rings if they draw them, but a lot of the more scary elements of their deck have been neutered by putting them down to 4 mana. Big Planeswalkers and such. Hardcast Lorien revealed, looking pretty good. Bowmaster's nice. I think I was supposed to Bowmasters there before damage, even if they didn't block. Hate that for me. You know, this deck doesn't have that many 1-drops. Just saying. I do also say that the deck has some number of Wastelands, yeah. I guess Trophy's also an answer to their big game. Yeah, it shouldn't be dazing. Even on the play. Tanya rebind stuff is so good, though. We'll try this. I think I'm going to send this hand back and look for turn 1 Mana Dork or a Wasteland draw or something. Okay. I guess this is what I wanted. Top deck Cub. Yeah, we want to draw a blue card for the Force of Will and then Cub. That'd be pretty stellar. What if they were about to play the One Ring and then decided not to? We're gonna Kozilek's return for 2 here, and that makes sense too. Oh, just putting Lorien revealed? Sure. Crazy good with Wasteland? I mean, it's, like, fine, right? For 1 more mana, you could try to Crucible lock people. The fact that Badger Mole is so versatile is the appealing part. Like, you can use it as a ramp spell or a value spell or just a couple of bodies. I really don't know whether or not to Wasteland here. That's my question. Do I ever play Vintage? Pretty rarely. What's the name of the deck? Bug Midrange. Sort of Bear with 2 guns. Like, in this spot, the Badger Mole was, like, basically a 3-drop anyway, right? Because I had to play it alongside the untapped Wasteland. That's kind of what I was saying, Bear with 2 guns. It's doing a whole lot of different things. I'm not, like, nutting my pants over one of them individually. Little bit of chub for the cub. Exactly, Nikki Strix. Little bit of chub for the cub. No full-on pants nutting here. They do play like a 3-mana Stifle creature, so that's why we're going to Wasteland on their upkeep. Play around that one if we can. Waterlogged Teachings, huh? I lied. I'm going to do it right fucking now. Huh. I assume this is just tutoring for Force of Will. Kozilek's command. I assumed way wrong. Pitched a Sink into Stupor, which would be a way to get rid of a Null Rod for a tick. I think the deck does want Surveillance Dabarak. This is a net deck. Getting some Karn action in here. Chalice on 2. Well, that's going to just about do it. I don't exactly have... I got 2 Kaitos and a Leovold in terms of resolvable spells. Oh, there's the Wanshees. Alright, I guess we keep playing. Still going to fire off this Glimmer Post. I can consign triggers. That's true. That's exciting. Opponent is only at 6. Oh, we came into the weird part of this album. It's a good album. I'm gonna skip it. Can we replicate to get past Chalice the Void? No, that would be illegal. Hey, one's at 4. I might want to put this on their upkeep. Could have Brainstorm too. Oh, and then counter the Brainstorm trigger and the Chalice the Void trigger. That would have been big brain. I haven't played with the consigned memory enough to see all the tricks. That's a good note. Love that. Oh shit! Despite the fact that some 90% of my deck was Chalice locked, that little one, she did it! That little bird did it! Nice. Nice to 5-0 every once in a while. This deck's good, right? Just like a nice collection of quality cards. On surface level, I like a lot of what it's doing. I do think it's a little bit weak to Murktide. I don't know if that's something that needs addressing or not. You did it the cool number of months? Oh, so fucking cool, Sorbius. Well done. Happy 69ing. I mean, thanks for 69 months of subscribing. Oh, shit, what up? Okay. We got a Badger Cradle deck here, if we want to jam more Badger nonsense. And then I also put together Blue and Taxes, which has fewer new cards. Well, I mean, there's a shitload of new cards, but it only has 1 card in here from the new set. But it looks like a good time. That's that Aang. I could see Aang plus, like, Crocus or Philia Blink being kind of sweet. Badger, Badger, Badger. We got some Badger votes. All right, let's try and do the Badger Cradle thing. Oh, I should restart my client, actually. You see how sluggish that is? Yeah, BRB. Doop doop doop. Doop doop doop. That's the old change deck. Glad folks are showing up for Legacy Night. Pretty neat format. Near and dear to my heart. Glad they banned Entomb finally. I'm kind of interested in testing out like post-ban Reanimator. It's kind of an all-in list that's been doing kind of well. I think it's crazy to not play Faithless Looting, but it's like an all-in mono black list. Any avatar cards doing the thing in Pauper? There's some that I thought were interesting. Like that whole mechanic of like blinking your thing seems Pauper friendly, right? Nothing new there. Normal stuff, normal stuff. Could probably just do a search. We got Spider-Man Web Slinger. Not the newest set, though. Oh, we're main decking the sweeper now. I dig it. Only one Hydra is wild to me. When I'm playing the mid-range mirror, I'm terrified of them just like putting a giant Hydra on Writhing Chrysalis as like a late game plan, and then I need to use 2 removal spells. Looks like it's stock though. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any new cards in this deck dump. This Spider-Man stuff. Why are we playing this? When it enters, search your library for a basic lane card, put the battlefield tapped, and shuffle. Why is that a good thing to be doing? I guess it lets you get more initiative triggers. You could like bounce Quirion Ranger and get more Quirion Ranger activations in a turn. I guess. Maybe they're just testing it. It doesn't look good. I should probably have this deck put together. Got me. Birria tacos are indeed so fucking good. You're not wrong, Matt, man. Just unreasonably good. Kind of hoping I draw another dork so I don't have to burn my green sun here. What I actually want... Oh, this is the wrong... My wrong doodad. What I actually want in here is like more Quirion Rangers. Like we have the quad cub. I feel like naturally drawing Ranger and Cub and Cradle is pretty good. Oh, sick. Now I kind of got to decide if I want to green sun out a Dryad or just play this Ranger. There is the chance of them killing the Allosaurus Shepherd and then countering my stuff. Oh, another cool thing Cub does in this deck is it can give you a non-summoning sick creature, basically a haste creature to kill with a hoof. You can see that coming up a reasonable amount of the time. That's pretty fucked up. Do we run Quad Shepherd? We only run 3. So hoof here is 5 times 3 is 15. Plus 7 is 19. I guess I just go for it, huh? I don't really know what the opponent's on, right? We just saw some blue fetches and a Daze and a Ponder. You could guess Murktide and bring in Snuff Outs. I'm gonna cut this Collector Oath, that's for sure. don't know if Curator's any good or not. If in doubt, board Thoughtseize. I don't like that at all. I feel like if you're doing that, you should just be main decking your Thoughtseize. Suppose. Cute. I think I'm not supposed to expose the cradle here. We're going to see an Oliphant pumping a Tameo. We are not. Huh. I don't get it. Always listen to grandma. I don't like absolutes. Like, just down the line. Don't believe in them at all. Hope this is good again, right? Sure looks good. Even with the shrinkage, like this is 12 plus 8 is 20. And they can block 4 of it. Yay. I think Snuff Out would have actually gotten them to live there. Like you kill the hoof with the trigger on the stack, and then it pumps them all one less. And then it's just 3 creatures attacking for 3, right? So take 10 on the turn, be at 3. Caleb playing another busted deck, yeah, right? Elf things. If you could kind of call this an elf deck. We have Allosaurus Shepherd. I guess I've only had elf hands so far. The thing I'm not high on is this like shit pile of endurance. I kind of want the 4th Shepherd in here. Any deck playing Elvish Mystic is doing elf things. Well, fair enough. Rude. Fuck. Well, I wasn't worried until that happened. I guess Fiend Artisan could have served. Yeah, maybe it's not that bad. It's Meteor Sword. Having Dried Arbor fetchable is so pleasant. That's some classic fucking Magic the Gathering. Do I get to win? Opponent? Do I win? Hell yeah, Tim's a turd. I might also be jamming Blood on the Clock Tower on Wednesday. I think it's going to be Wednesday or Saturday this week, if I end up streaming it. Another brainstorm. Dig one card deeper. Looks like a sword to the trigger on the stack. And they can soak 5 here, which leaves them taking 12, going to 1. One's not 0. God, what if they Terminus me? Like actual from the Dark Ages. So I could see Oath doing something against equipment. I'm going to cut it anyway. Especially if they're looking to like jam out Meteor Swords. They probably have an Umazawa's. Does Member kind of get against the 5/5? Is a third Thoughtseize too much? Feels like a bit much. Guess I'll leave in Curator. Maybe it should be Oath. I guess I'll leave the Oath in. Do I want to say hi to Booty Doe's dog? Of course I do. Hello, dog. Lead on the old Thoughtseize here. Grab that there Meteor Sword, but they have some redundant Stoneforge actions here. I mean, if all they do is play Stoneforge Mystic here, I think they die. So they kind of need to like ponder for some kind of an answer. You like the Stoneforge Meteor Sword tank? Yeah, I saw the Death and Taxes Stoneforge decks playing it too. It doesn't seem bad. I don't know if it's good, but it's not bad. Oh no. I think they went double white on Badger Mole. Ugh. Can I even fix that? That's hard to fix. We like know what they meant to do here. It's not really fixable because like Natural Order gets Crater Hoof, right? And Hoof is going to count the Badger Mole in play. Could go get a Traxa. You have to Hoof at some point. Yeah, 3 times 4 is 12. Plenty. Maybe Endurance is good right now because people are flinging in with Tamios left and right. You can like ambush it and eat it. There's way less Reanimator though. So you want this for like Tamio and DRC? I don't know if that's enough to play like a 3-mana 3/4 reach. I never really liked this version of the deck though for that reason. Just not high on endurance. Fiend Artisan, looking about as good as usual. Just rotten in hand. Just deck does seem consistent. I sort of wish there were 4 Allosaurus Shepherds in here. Just not casting my Once Upon a Time, I guess. Herpity, a derpity. Well, that's trouble. What about grabbing another Cradle for like all the mana in the world next turn? But I think I'd rather have another Elf so I can spread the Allosaurus Shepherd. Elf Pumpage. Grist Spinning is pretty awkward against their Soul Cauldron. got to be like the plan C or D of the deck. Just activate my Allosaurus Shepherd. Endurance can, like, kind of muck with what they're doing. I think I'd rather have Force of Igs. And more Collector Oath. Maybe a Dismember. Does Dried Arbor get cast or just played like a land? Dried Arbor just gets played like a land, yeah, if you played from hand. A lot of the times you're Green Sun Zenithing for Dried Arbor on turn 1. Black Engineer on goblins is typically pretty bad. You're hitting like one goblin out of the deck. And it costs 3 mana to answer their 1 mana card. I like the Curator here too. Maybe just a little bit less. Oh, Allosaurus Shepherd could probably come out, even though we just won with them. Opponent's not exactly playing a pile of counters. I wonder if I ever played my Once Upon a Time this game. Gonna be a little different. Alright, time to draw a Force of Vigor. Interesting. So you could Natural Order here, but it wouldn't lethal them, right? All my stuff has Summoning Sickness. I'm gonna play the Collector Oath. And then Natural Order. I'm gonna go grab a Traxa, I think. Maybe I'm supposed to grab the second Collector Oath there. Ooh, Force of Vigor. I win! I win the match! Yeah, I'd like a third Quirion Ranger and a fourth Allosaurus Shepherd. And then maybe you just like cut some of these stinky Fiend Artisans. Is this good? This deck? Yeah, it's solid. It's been a solid chunk of the metagame for a bit, and then it just got a little boost from that Badger Mole Cub. Yeah, I kind of like 2 Fiend Artisan way better than 4. I never want to cast that shit. There's probably some matchups where it plays out really well. If the opponent's like furying all your elves and shit, then like having a 2-mana 10/10 might be awesome. Instead, we just keep on playing against like incidental graveyard hate. It makes it even mopier than usual. Is Badger Mole Cub getting abandoned Legacy? No. That would actually be awesome if a green 2-drop got banned in Legacy. Excited to play with it in Vintage Cube after today. The green Bowmasters, yeah. Survival and Oath are not green 2-drops. Those are engines. Badger Mole Cub is literally Grizzly Bears. You get 2 mana for a 2/2. Come on. Come on. Earthcraft, also not a 2-drop. Also an engine. Nobody mentioned the 2-mana 1/1 they got banned. Hey, no, Avalou, don't mention that. A cast, You ever feel like $1 million? You think Hermit Druid would be fine today? Maybe. Am I supposed to pitch cast Endurance? I feel like no. Not because I don't want to like exile their thing, but because I don't want to lose either of the other 2 cards in my hand. Maybe if I had if I was a little bit more green card flush, then that'd be a fine thing to do here. You can add Exile Dryad Arbor, it's not a green card. Awkward. You think it is green because you can get it with green suns? Oh, hey, you're probably right. Yeah, that'll be a fine pitch cast then. I think this is going to be a fine hard cast too, so I'm not too worried about it, but I think you're right about that. Silly me. Just gotta find one of those Crater Hoof cards, huh? You did 5 more damage there if you're fine with throwing your Cradle away, because then you can attack with the other Llanowar Elves. I wasn't really. Sometimes I kind of miss Mirror Entity. Y'all remember Mirror Entity? Can we hardcast Atraxa? I don't think so. Nah, we can only make black mana. Saga's gonna make some large tokens. Kind of need a hoof, like right about now-ish, Well, they didn't concede. So it's probably not a natural order or a Green Sun Zenith. They do only have 2 blockers here, and they're at 12. We're a damage short. That's funny. A damage or an untap, either one. Yeah, this Elvish Mystic was a fucking untap a land thing. Would be good here. Maybe if I'd thrown the Cradle away the other turn for the extra 2 damage, or the extra Llanowar Elves attack. Well, I mean, they could have just left Pinnacle back this turn too, have another blocker. So they have 2 blockers. They block 2 elves, right? And then you get 5, and then another 5 from another elf. And then there's 2 more critters, but the Cradle would have to tap to attack. Boo. How dare they not leave themselves dead on board? Such a close game, huh? Got him down to 1. And this is with us not exactly doing the thing, Not sure about endurance. I think I don't like it. Gotta get something, I'm playing your Cradle list that makes you so happy. Hell yeah, Whiskey. Sweet list. I've been saying that I want a 4th Shepherd and a 3rd Quirion Ranger. Definitely a 3rd Quirion Ranger. The natural combination with Cub is so sick. But yeah, deck's pretty clean. You like Plague Engineer on Thopter? It's a little random. Some of the draws are not even Thopter in. Yeah, I kind of don't care about all that. Couldn't I have pumped, played the 2nd Cradle, then pulled again? So it's not a pump, per se. Allosaurus Shepherd sets each elf power and toughness equal to 5/5. So you can activate it multiple times in a turn, but they will still be 5/5s. So I was talking about mirror entity stuff. Like that's a card that could have done something there. That is not what I meant to do, but that's okay. I meant to play the Elvish Mystic here. A very awkward hum. Yeah, Chalice is almost not even worth casting. So if I Green Sun for Cub here, the Cradle would tap for 5. Opponent's only at 16. We would run into Force of Will, whereas if you Green Sun for 1 and just go get another Shepherd, kind of like forces them to force the Zenith, whereas Cub doesn't force them to force the Zenith. I don't need tips side Norna. Yeah, we could go for a hoof this turn, but then you're face planting into Force of Will. I think I just want to tutor up a Shepherd. Wonder if I'm supposed to go grab Oath. Probably. Hey, well-burninated Matsu. Yeah, it was an interesting spot for Green Sun, right? I think like all 3 targets that I mentioned were super viable. Okie dokie. I think they need like Dismember plus Force of Will here, which is kind of a big ask. Possible, of course. Well, there's 1/2. Goddamn hum. Just attack for 10. He has at 10 after casting 2 Dismembers. The flying tokens can only block other flyers, so. Cool. I guess I could go to Fiend Artisan for Plague Engineer. That wouldn't be the worst. Or this Last Endurance. I don't know. Allosaurus Shepherd is indeed a ridiculous magic card. I agree, retract. Someone Donoka says it's time to go back to the future. Something for 88 months there. I haven't watched those movies in a minute. That first one is so ingrained in my DNA. Watched it so many times as a kid. I thought Marty McFly was so cool, riding his skateboard around, grabbing onto trucks, tailgates and stuff. The cast in those fucking films was so good. I think that's probably Christopher Lloyd's best role. As Dr. Emmett Brown. He's had some good roles over the years, but that's so iconic. He was in Clue, but he kind of just played a creep in Clue. Roger Rabbit. That's one I haven't seen in a very long time. I didn't even remember he was in it. You lost the die roll. Oh, we're in game 3 here. Let's see if we can get a Force Vigor, huh? Could be good. Deck needs more cowbell. It probably does. It probably do. This match is the first game of Legacy I've dropped tonight. Because I think we didn't we 10-0 the first league. Actually, we might have dropped a game in the finals there too. I don't remember. I shouldn't say shit. Been a good day of Legacy though. Did any of y'all have comfort films as kids that still hold up? We're just talking about Back to the Future. I watched Neverending Story as an adult and thought it was delightfully weird. Obviously, you're dealing with some child acting there, but it's not the worst. Nightmare Before Christmas. Sweet film. I don't know. I think it was my 3rd grade art teacher showed Nightmare Before Christmas in class. Hey, Rockslide Jr., thanks for the sub, the 58 months there. Secret of Nim? Oh, yeah. Everything that fucking animator did. What was his name? Bloom? Don Bluth. Bluth. His animation had such a fucking style to it. They originally wanted him to do the Black Cauldron, and he like left the project for some reason, so they just like went on copying his style. That's why that movie looks like it was one of his. Land Before Time, An American Tale, All Dogs Go to Heaven. I haven't seen Rockadoodle. Anastasia, Titan AE. Hell of a run. Rockadoodle's great. It kind of rules. Apparently I need to watch this movie. Oh no, Bartok the Magnificent went direct to video. I wonder if that's worth watching. Hey, Mia Rob, thanks for the sub, the 26 months there. Oliver and Company. Did he work on that? I was just looking at what he directed. There's an animator on a lot of classics. Winnie the Pooh, Fox and the Hound, Robin Hood. At least a year this time. At least a year. Hey, thanks, Bill. I guess my opponent's just AFK. One more match after this one. Lord of the Rings animated movie was not Don Bluth. That was Bakshi. I actually have a cell from that film. I don't have an opponent here. I might as well go grab it. I'll be right back. Yeah, there were a couple of animated Lord of the Rings projects. One by Rankin Bass, and one by Ralph Bakshi. I like the Rankin Bass ones; they're fun. But this cell is from the Bakshi film. You can see Gandalf there, talking to Frodo. Kind of fun. So the cell is just the animated front part, the part that's painted. The backdrop of the Hobbit home is just a print that they send off to everybody that gets a collector's cell, so it looks good in the frame. You know, it looks how the scene should. And I was upstairs anyway, so I grabbed my other Bakshi possession. This one. This one was done by a magic artist. So this is not an animation cell. This was a still illustration that you see there's like gaps in the background. They put like real life sky with like flashing lightning and stuff back there as the opening narrator told the tale of the beginning. And I'm not spoiling anything because it's literally the intro to the film. But what's being depicted here is a wizard's duel between two brothers. One who's like kind of a Nazi, and one who like just wants to like, I don't know, bring his mom flowers and play with the bunnies and stuff. Anyway, I'm a sucker for a wizard's duel, so I snagged this. Fun little movie. And the art here was done by Mike Plug, who's a Magic the Gathering artist. He's done a lot of really good art for Magic. Anyway, he did all of the stills for Wizards. Wizards is a film, like, certainly has its issues. It's especially pacing. It's not paced particularly well, but I kind of love it. It's just clearly like cobbled together with grit and 5 pennies and a dream, you know. There's a Mark Hamill cameo in there. Yeah, Whiskey got it. It's a sweet deck. I was saying that earlier. It feels pretty clean. I do want a 3rd Quirion Ranger. And maybe a 4th Shepherd. I'm just like not really high on Fiend Artisan or Endurance. I think I'll probably go down to 2 Fiend Artisan. It's possible Fiend Artisan isn't feeling very good because I just like haven't played a Fury opponent. Like if your opponent's Furying your board, and then all of a sudden you have a huge creature, and it's pretty strong. Does Moto have an auto-concede timer? Yeah, I'm checking because I would figure we're pretty close to it. Fiend Artisan's crazy with Maul. It's like okay with Maul. You think if Artisan is Green Sun Zenith 5/8? Yeah, I know that's its role and whatever. The Summoning Sick is a big deal, though. I might be fine with 6 Green Sun Zeniths if 4 of them are Summoning Sick, is kind of what I'm getting at. Just play a 2nd Hoof. Just have it. I have Nods Zadroth. The hidden mode of Big Beater. Fiend Artisan. That's the only part of it that appeals to me, Side Norna. It's just very slow otherwise. Yay. Well, we can see if we get a 2nd trophy today. This is a deck for Ouroboride. I don't think Legacy has a deck for that card. No, I trophied with Bug. Also playing Badger Moles, but more of a mid-rangey vibe. So the Cub here was doing some ramping, but it was also like letting me rebuy Wastelands at some point. I kind of want to play Cub in a deck with Wasteland and Gaia's Cradle. I kind of want to do both. Which seems doable, right? We're doing some land tutoring business. If you link me, I'll look it up. I just won a challenge yesterday. This is showing Reanimator won a challenge yesterday. Were there multiple challenges? Oh, I think we played against somebody playing this earlier. The hierarchs looked real bad. Just getting feasted on by orcs. I was playing a bunch of orcs. I thought they looked bad. Yeah, I think this deck's kind of rancid. Deciding whether to have been a green sun or an elf. Should probably just be elf, huh? Green sun can always be an elf. Bidding Leyline Binding. Interesting. Oh, speaking of interesting. If we had a natural order in hand, we could play it here. Enforceable, they'll probably hit the Badger Mole, huh? What am I doing over here, huh? I think I might just be tutoring a Balasaurus Shepherd in passing, which is a little disappointing. Could go get Grist, I guess. You would just jam a Green Sun Zenith for 7. I guess you're getting a Traxa. I'm not used to getting a Traxa. But for the record, no backseating, Whiskey God. That's especially true for people who are very experienced with the deck. I don't want to hear what you have to say. You've denied me the chance to think of Atraxa being a Green Sun for 7 target now, or remember him. I don't know if I would have gotten there. After a long day of Legacy. Frustrating. Is there any other consideration here? Well, I wouldn't have necessarily remembered that it was a Green Sun for 7 target Red Scorpion. Chat's not here to feed me lines. It's not what chat's about. Hey, cheers, Zalm. Yeah, totally defined to discuss alternate lines after I made my play. You got it. Hey, thanks, Red Scorpion. Don't really know what the opponent's about, but I do know that I probably don't want Collector Oath against them. Put a Mistime the Wasteland. Yeah, if they do it on my upkeep, then the Cradle would have been tapped on my turn. It didn't look selectable when I tutored. Well, I only tutored for 1. The board didn't Thoughtseize, so I might regret fetching a basic here. Sure. So I can't play Badger Mole Cub, right? Oh, it says non-creature. This just doesn't matter. think Lavinia looks like Ashton Kutcher. Kind of. Like Ashton Kutcher's sister. Something about the forehead and eye proportions, maybe. Playing the Badger Mole kind of made this querying range a little awkward, huh? Legacy's gas. Legacy's pretty good. Interesting. We can green sun for 1 now. Hate that. So they should... I guess they can't. They need a land before they can start playing Leyline Bindings. This should be enough to stabilize. That Ponder finds them a land. Misty should do it. That can fetch a Savannah, right? But that still wouldn't be enough to play 2 Leylines, just 1. Yeah, having to fetch is awkward. So they Leyline and Endurance. We hit them for 4 down to 1. And then they can untap and play another Binding, but it's not quite enough. Oh, shit, what up? Hey, Whiskey Weasel, thanks for the $6.90. Fetch out a Dryad Arbor too, huh? 1 more critter repping lethal. Opponent needs an Uro here. If they find an Uro, they get to win. Cool. Yeah, Quarian Ranger is so good with the Cub. I definitely want a third copy. A little bit more like this. Or maybe you cut a Fintorn Elf. Quarian Ranger and Fintorn Elves do something pretty similar. Back in the day, elves cut down to like almost no Llanowar elves whatsoever. Because Green Sun Zenith is so good at being a Llanowar elves if you really need one. Yeah, I wonder if you actually play quad Quarian. If we could still play Birchsore and Heritage. I mean, if you wanted to, you could play some Green Sun or some Glimpse. How's Badger Mole Cub with Heritage Druid? Symbiote. I think with Symbiote, you want most of your stuff to be elves, right? You'd be playing Symbiote, and then you'd also play. So you can't really play the fucking 2-mana 1/1 that draws a card. You can't really do that in a field of people playing like Orcish Bowmasters. It's just not a thing you can do. Safekeeper's a strong magic card. The 1/1 sack protect your things. Yeah. Get the classic Ollie Roddy in here. May even play 2. My brain is struggling so hard to remember card names. You just play 1 Cradle. What's the stupid white land that tutors up in Savannah? Yeah, Flagstones. And what's the name of the 1-drop elves that sacks a land? Elvish Reclaimer, thank you. Well, let's play Whiskey Weasel's Song Request. Before I forget. Not that version, apparently. What are these? Yeah, there we go. I just tutored Badger, like that was going to get me there. Just search badger. How many badgers could there be? What if you play Nether Reliquary? You certainly play one. You think Teague is good? It does turn off your other green suns. I've actually been using this swords. I prefer the old border, but I do like the black text on white instead of the white text on white. If it was the OG font, but they just like changed it to black so you could actually read it on your computer, that'd be nice. Armageddon's very legal, yeah. Are we brewing? I guess. It's not like super original or anything. Just Elvish Reclaimer stuff. I think you play one Dark Depths and one Thespian Stage. No, not a Boy in the Iceberg. A Dark Depths. And then I don't know if you end up loaming or not. I can stage a different border than Wasteland so I don't confuse them. Both colorless lands. That's being stage over Vesuva. Oh yeah. Definitely. Probably want an actual Yavimaya in here. $22 lands. Are we a Mox Diamond deck or what? Maybe you just play 3 flagstones instead of 4. 4 feels like a lot. Oh, what am I doing? I want to go to a specific set. Can this be a natural order deck? Maybe. It's awkward because we're investing a lot of non-creature stuff into our mana base. So I think we'd end up being a worse natural order deck than that last deck that we were just playing. I think we want 3 flagstones. Potentially 0. Back in the day, Maverick would play like Fauna Shaman and tutor up like Elish Norn for the late game. Could just be a natural order deck too. Will there be Mox Diamond? I'm not sure. Crucible Dude? I can see playing Crucible Dude. Especially if we had Mox Diamond time. Yeah, what's Crucible Dude's name? Ice Till's an idea. the land that Earth bends. We can put Teague in the sideboard. I don't want it in the main deck. Oaf might end up in the sideboard too. Excavator, that's the one. Malevolent Rumble. Rumble's an idea. Frenzied Bailoff. That one just like protects your stuff from getting countered, right? The 3/2. I've seen that recently. Creature spells you control can't be countered. Throw some of those puppies in, why not? How we doing the last league? We trophied. We had back-to-back trophies. You want a Titania on the top end? I do like a Titania. I'm gonna play like 3 Mox Diamonds. And like a Miser Life from the Loam. And just like 1. I actually have this Secret Lair. Why am I playing Bailoff over the green 1/1 that makes your creatures your green spells uncounterable? The main reason is Bailoff attacks for 3, right? Just like a chonker. Oh, somebody pointed out that combat damage can't be prevented. Also gets you through the 1-ring protection. That's kind of real in Legacy. If I'm playing Mox Diamond, I actually want like 2 more lands. I might play an extra Yavimaya. I feel like I just want to draw it naturally. Titania is an idea. Plays well with all of our natural safekeepers here. Bog. I could see sideboarding Bog. Oh, that could just be my 25th land, Talon and Step. Yeah. I'm kind of gum up your mana base a bit. I think I'll play Step in the main deck. If I can find it. And I like Talon, but I think it's gonna not be in here. Yeah, I think we need to have Titania in here. Some like top end business. for green Sundagram. Keen-Eyed Curator. Keen-Eyed should probably be in the main deck. Although I didn't tutor for it at all in that last league. I might just cut Excavator. I still have so much more juicy hum. You like Endurance out of the board? I guess. I kind of hate that card. I'm kind of have like real graveyard hate. Surgical is good against Uro. I haven't seen a ton of those lately. Oaf? Yeah, there's one in the main deck already. Oh, the people can only play one spells per turn. What's that white card? Or one non-creature spell per turn. One mana enchantment. Deafening Silence, that's the one. Couple of those puppies in the board. Maybe even 3, huh? Are there any comes into play lands that are worth rebuying? Oh, I want a Surveil land. What's the green-white Surveil land called? Portico, thank you. I almost want multiple. I guess I'm cutting a Yavimaya. I almost want to cut a Heath. Talon Gates is good. I don't really have space for it, so it's not in here. My account doesn't let me play with Toxicrene for whatever reason. Supposedly, I'm supposed to have access to that set. It might be a bug or something. With all the oops around. I haven't played against oops all day. Nor do I think a Bajuka Bog saves you. Just multiple problems with that. You like pick your poison? I'm just gonna throw a third Fairy Macabre on the sideboard. I kind of want some like anti-control stuff for like when I want to pull my swords. I guess I can board in endurances, but I hate that idea. I might throw like a questing beast in the board. Badger Mole. Veil of Summer. That's kind of a sweet one. I like Veil of Summer a lot. Cool. All right, I'm playing my own deck. Time to start losing. We're literally 10-0 on the day in Legacy. Opener giving some ideas to why I'm playing. Three Mox Diamond instead of 4. Pretty sure if they have a Force of Will, they force the Knight, and they don't necessarily force the Badger Mole. So I'm spending my turn playing the Baloth here. Aw. Try to fucking continue the beats. Just fucking go. One's at 5. It's a Tidebender. It's a Flame of Anor. Second Flame of Anor, kill the Nether Reliquary. Yeah. Not bad. Can attack them down to 1. I think I'm supposed to attack Tamiyo, so if they down-tick Tamiyo, it like cashes in. Because they very well might want to down-tick for the Flame of Anor here. And I would like that to cost them. Thundertrap, find a bolt. That's bad news, Bears. Kind of looks like they've stabilized. You know what'd be sick here? A fucking Thrun. Just like actual Thrun. Kick it old school. Yeah, they're doing Snapcaster stuff. Get that oaf out of here. Curator versus Endurance is interesting. I think I prefer Endurance here. Need one more Cutaroo scheme. Could just be a Rumble. Interesting. Talk about a hand that can use a Mox Diamond. Whenever I'm supposed to play Stage here, and then next turn just like sack Stage in Dark Depths and the Stage comes back. That could have been sick. What's the plan with animating the Flagstones? Am I going to wasteland myself? Oh, yeah. That's kind of what I was planning on doing. If I could have King Gizzard cover any album, what would I choose? I've kind of wondered... Oh, they're surgically cute. I've kind of wondered what Dirty Does Har would sound like with different drums. But I was kind of thinking Gojira's drummer would be the pick that I would choose for that. For King Gizzard, what would be the most interesting album for them to cover? Something that's like slightly outside of their wheelhouse would be kind of fun. Some Ministry album. Destroy all non-basic lands. Has the card in their hand. Interesting little game we're playing, huh? My question is, do we bail out their Dark Depths? But it looks like they're just scooping here. This is a Ruination game. I had 4 non-basics, and they played Ruination, and then a turn later they conceded. The Safekeeper seems good. I don't hate the idea of just having, like, 3 or 4 of that card. Just play it and just draw it naturally. Maybe you want quad Flagstones if you're playing 3 Safekeeper. Oh, I think I found the answer to the what album would I want King Gizzard to cover. I think I would choose Arrows and Anchors by Fair to Midland. I would love to hear any band cover that album. Certainly my literal favorite band. Veil of Summer seems sweet against the deal 5 damage to your thing. A lot of interesting plays here for us next turn, whether to slam Knight or dick around with Badger Mole more. Kind of feels like they're staring at their lightning bolt, wondering what the fuck to do with it. The tank here. Yeah, his Cradle just got a lot worse, post Fire Magic. This game's not going as well as last game. Not loving my odds. I want to wasteland them, but I think I'm going to chill. Flash and Mag Bolt. Just not sure which of my own lands to hit. Should maybe be the Savannah. This is why I didn't wasteland them. Well, looks like they had a spare. I don't know if I waste again. Or Dredge Loam, rather. Sup, Portico? You looking lush. Maybe you want some basics. They do have that Ruination card. Sure. Hope I stop drawing lands soon. Do I Dredge Loam? I guess. Kind of hate it. Possible I should just be running out the Dryad Arbor to trade with the Snap Hum. Urza Saga. It's hard to fit it all in, isn't it? Hard to fit in everything. That's just going to be good enough. Probably why lands run 44 lands. Yeah, I mean, this is not an unknown archetype in Legacy. Green-white depths. Using, like, Reclaimers and Flagstones. It's fallen out of favor, for sure. But this isn't some, like, Wild Brew. I'm playing, like, about 25 lands and Smox Diamonds and Reclaimer stuff, synergies. Sounds like a Yorion problem. Yorion's an idea. Yorion's an actual idea. Could fit in all of the actual utility lands that we want to run. And then, like, still have a reasonable mana base. You thought Bailoff looked good? I thought it looked kind of good. The double green is like awkward with the rest of the deck. Like Flagstone's not tapping for it. Very boltable, right? Yorian blinking your cubs. I mean, that's funny. Play some Solitudes, maybe. Cub of flip land. It'd have to be a permanent to come back. I think people have monkeyed with that a little bit. Not Cub specifically, but with like Flicker Wisp, Blink my flip land. The best one would be like a 4/5 or something. Kind of needed those in the other order, huh? The green one that draws cards. Well, that's an idea. That's an idea. Could play them both. The Witch Enchanter and the green one that draws cards. Chromox and Cub kind of seem like a non-bow, but maybe not. It was Disciple. You have to sack something, right? You have to sack another creature. No, GRC. We were saying that like the biggest one's like a 4/5 or 5/6 or something. They don't get that large. Fetching at sorcery speed because I'm gonna tutor Wasteland and play this Lush Portigo, and I don't want my fetch to muck up my Surveil, of course. Kind of just looking for gas, I saw it. I saw the line. Veil of Summer is interesting. Like Tegan, Force of Vigor. Oh, these swords need to come out. What am I doing, They like technically have targets. They have a Karn board, J-Scov. And they play the 2-mana Needle. They play the 2-mana Needle for Wasteland. They play Chalice of the Void. You're just very confidently wrong here. Hand is very slow, but we do have a Wasteland. We do want a Wasteland. Sure. I think cutting Safekeeper was wrong. Fucking everybody bringing in Barrowglyph. Do you want to go? So we could loan back Heath and get Dried Arbor. Do some chumping. I don't know how early I want to do that. I don't know what the risk of Barrowglyph getting value creatures back is. Oh shit, could just play Night Owl Aquarium. Yeah, I'd be like missing a land drop this turn, but maybe that doesn't matter that much. Yeah, stock up. Go nuts. Got me. The issue with Wasteland here is it kind of ruins my mana base. I wonder if I should be getting flagstones. Letting them have all their mana when I don't have Teague in play seems really bad, though. Both lines lead to ruin and disaster. Turning off my Mox D. Alright. Reasonable little double Wasteland opener. Cloud Post seems fun. It's kind of fun. The current blue build, like Force of Will, gives you game in matchups where you wouldn't normally have game, but it kind of sucks. It's like playing a lot of jank, cobbling together like a powerful core of lands. I feel like the old green versions were a lot more pleasant to play. The Emrakul Crop Rotation version, yeah, that deck was a lot of fun. I guess this is bad, huh? To play Collector instead of Teague here. The issue is I can't actually play the Teague and protect it with Veil of Summer next turn. Unless I drew a mana source. Yay, we won a match. The Wasteland deck beat the Cloud Post deck. We did it! We cracked the format, friends! Alright, I need to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna do that real quick. BRB. Hoi, 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 hoi. So Badger Cub hasn't done a ton for us here. Maybe you do just cut the whole flagstone thing and shift closer to the old school, like natural order version of Reclaimer. Get to trim a lot of mana sources, I tell ya. The issue is that activating Elvish Reclaimer for Gaia's Cradle is a little on the slow side. And then you do probably want a mini package for Reclaimer, and that takes up more slots. Yeah, I don't know. Look good versus Ruination. Flagstones? Yeah, that wasn't the worst, Then you get this opener, and you're like, oh, well, well I guess that is kind of the worst. Basic Island Pass is not what we were hoping for. The other line here is to fetch out the Surveil land and just try and hit the natural green source for the Baloth turn 2. Yeah, Dryad Arbor Go is like obviously not what you want to do. It means they can like bolt you to wasteland you. But as someone who played a solid amount of elves, sometimes it's just a play. Can't live your life in fear. Shuko. Oh, kind of hate that. Yeah, I was planning on playing this Frenzied Baloth and serving, but no, I guess I'm... Maybe I shouldn't even be attacking. Maybe I should just be passing, so I don't lose to a daze here. 3 and 3. Hell yeah, Claw Carver. Am I just dead? Okay. Fair enough. Is Teague good against them? I don't know. Do the fucking Teague plus Force of Vigor thing again? I think I'm going to not bring in Teague. And I guess I'll leave Ofen. 69 cards. Nice. I'm going to cut Titania, I guess. And a Knight. I guess I need this. I'll cut this and... This maybe. Oh, I need that. Kind of like that Malevolent Rumble can find me my hate cards. Macabre's not even good against the Nadu part of their deck. Rough stuff. Maybe Endurance just isn't where it's at. I need to cut one of them, right? The Endurance or the Fairy Macabre. Yeah, if you Endurance them, they just fucking deck themselves again. They don't care. I guess you would wait until the Dread Return was on the stack. When's that going to happen, right? When's that happening? Just need a cut here. I have to submit 61. Did Nadu get banned? Oh yeah, Nadu did get banned. Well, silly meme. Sure thing, boss. It's kind of sick. Yeah, the idea behind this deck is that we could do this, then we could also use it to juice up Guy's Cradle, but the Cradle's been pretty bad here. It's a very high value Cub though, We got a Wasteland Recursion and 8 of Swords Plowshares. It's a little dangerous to let them stack up clues in case they answer the oath. Okay. So if I exile the graveyard now, the question is, do they have another Dread Return and another Narcomoeba? Only 20 cards left. I think I'm going to nuke it. I think I'm going to go ahead and nuke it. Potentially too early here. If they just like have another Dread Return in their deck. Oh, it wasn't. I got to win. Cool. Play Teague is like one more fucking thing they have to get rid of. We're almost pretty good at finding stuff. The thing about Endurance is that it is good against Tameo. Look at like Loam. They haven't felt particularly wastelandable. You still want them, right? For like Saga and stuff. But maybe we don't need to lean on land recursion as hard. Safekeeper's good. They play swords. They're like trying to. They need it to like get your Collector Oath off the board or whatever. When you want Safekeeper. Yeah, your hate barriers that they like literally need to answer to win the game. Safekeeper's amazing. Is the idea that you earthbend the wasteland to get an extra destroy? Sometimes. Sometimes you do other stuff. Sometimes you leave a create land in play just to like generate more mana. Badger Mole Cub's a versatile card for sure. It also just like makes you better against opposing land hate, which is kind of cool. Like your opponent's wastelands and such get worse. Oh, look at them surveil that Narcomoeba right into play. I think we're just gonna Portigo Surveil here. And somehow I just don't have a wasteland. Oh, they don't have a second land though. Nice. Taking the trade. I wonder what they're doing with this Saga. Maybe they still go get their combo piece, or maybe they go get Needle and Name Wasteland or something. A little B-Storm action, sure. Yeah, I was a little bit worried about Tameo plus Brainstorm after bouncing it back to their hand with Crocus, but it seems like they're a little kind of in a rough spot mana-wise. Needle on Fairy Macabre. Making my Fairy Macabre bin earlier look kind of bad, huh? So now all they have to do is get rid of this oaf, and they can kill me. So Force of Vigor would be really good on my part. Oh no, the Nomads will just do it. Yeah, it's just a win. I think I'm about done with this deck. It's not like the literal worst thing I've ever played. It could be better. Reclaimer and Badger Mole seems sweet, for sure. But I don't know if that's enough. This Natural Order deck felt great. Hell yeah, Benjamini. Let's play a little bit of this Blue and Taxes deck. A little bit. See if I can win again if I switch back to net decking. Yeah, I don't know what format I'm going to stream tomorrow. Maybe more standard. How does the fairy work? Can you exile Dread Return when they're going off? Yeah, you typically wait for them to stack Dread Return, and then you exile the target. But they had a Needle on Fairy Macabre, because I'd binned one earlier, so that let them know that I had Fairy Macabres in my deck, and so they made sure to Needle it. Which they may have done anyway, but it made it a lot easier on them. So potentially a poor bin on my part. Man. These draws have not looked amazing. I guess we keep this and bin Riddler. Actually, Riddler's kind of good on a mulligan. I kind of want Mockingbird to hit Guide of Souls. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, Am I dead? Well, I thought it's using me. I thought for a second they might be Reanimator, but that is not the case. Some mono black aggro pile. Could pitch cast the Solitude to exile that Nethergoyf. I kind of want to try to hard cast it. See what our draw is here anyway, Philia. I wonder if I screwed up by not bolting. Like if I bolt, then I gotta have Crocus to protect it. But I would be tapping out now on my turn for the Solitude anyway. Yeah, they have an answer. They just have an answer. They did just let me untap, which is a good sign. We'll have the Crocus out. That all just gets to happen. I think we're seeing orcs here. Sure. The Philia mid-combat. That explains a lot. So the Solitude could hit orcs instead of Nethergoyf. I think I'm fine just exiling the Nethergoyf, huh? Then I've got a 3-2, they've got a 1-1. I think that'd be overvaluing the orcs. I think we do have like brainstorms and stuff in here somewhere. But we also have this Starfield thing we can play next turn. Ooh, or that one. I could have warped this one for Mockingbird. And then had my own Bowmasters. With flying. More Guide of Souls, please. Kind of wish there were more Mockingbirds in the deck. Now that I've tutored them both out, I guess next turn I can go get Ocelot Pride. Or Guide, I guess. The last Guide of Souls. Ooh, a Wasteland target. No! The Thoughtseize is good. Maybe it's supposed to uptick. Uptick pass. Why not Ultimate Mockingbird? They would have gotten a Bowmaster triggered then, right then and there. Come on, deck. Actually, he's gonna hard cast. Kind of forces the issue with their stalker here. What shit does this do? Each opponent can't cast non-creature spells, mana greater than blah 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 blah. Card seems great. Seems terrible here. Might bring in Containment Priest. Just to like Philia blink their things out, maybe. Our blue count's pretty low for these Force Wills. Because I just cut 3. Even without the cut, like 19's on the lowest side. The idea is that I guess that Starfield Shepherd can go tutor up Mockingbirds, which then gives you a pitchable. I kind of hate it though. Let's get these out of here. Tech looks great. Yeah, I agree. Is Miracle's Control still a deck? Not in any real sense. It'd be like a tier 4 deck. It's like a pet thing of some players. One's got some Barrow Goyf rolling already. Sure. Well, this is fucked up. Yeah, if their play was just Baragwave, that'd be kind of unimpressive. This way, at least they get rid of my Philia, which I don't think will be enough. And just like that, we have the city's blessing. Yeah. Blessed Moto for doing cat math, right? Kind of nice that we don't have to do that particular realm of thinking. What a fucked up card. It's pretty fucked up, yeah. That limited deck I drafted earlier has 1 win. My brain might be burning out on Legacy. Legacy can be... I mean, it depends on what deck you're playing. But it is very sequencing heavy. Sure. So the Chrome Mox needs to imprint a white card. And then you can turn 1 Pride and Mockingbird Pride. Could have our own Tameo. I hate clicking the no response button. It always makes me feel like I'm going to miss something. Is Sneak and Show still playable? It is. Yep, absolutely. I have been pushed. All Pride all the time, baby. Probably a bad attack. Trading a Pride for a cat token and a single Guide of Souls trigger. Could have just chilled, and then, like, as soon as I hit a second land, Warping triggers the Guide, and then both cats trigger. Whatever it was in my brain, I was like, I gotta attack, I gotta trigger the onslaughts, get this guy to souls rolling, even though it's like kind of the inverse. I think my brain is starting to, I was kind of hinting at this, but starting to feel legacied out. They're just off it. All right. Looks like I got Force of Wills straight up. Just add removal. Play like a single hearse. Why not, huh? Why not? Divination? Oh, it's too powerful. Ugh, I don't want to play anymore. 2 cards? Although it wasn't just 2 cards, right? We were also triggering the Onslaught Pride and the Guide of Souls and all that snowbally business. I used to switch over to mono red at the end of my Legacy streams and give me a little bit of a break. Have a few beverages, try to blood moon some people. It's a pretty good strat. So this hand's kind of a disaster, but I did not want to go to 5. So there. Hey, now we can fetch some basics. That's kind of nice. I have been dazed. Wow, grabbing the Phelium. Thought for sure they'd grab the swords there. Yeah, you want to get Archive and Surveil, but I really want basics. That's what I want. Bee storming, little bee storm. I wonder if Shepard should get a cat or get a guide. Oh, maybe Shepard should get a fucking planes. What about that? Back in your day, Goyf was 2 mana and cost $100. Yeah, that's about right. I don't think this Levinian does very much. Turns off very specifically Force of Will and nothing else. She attacks for 2. I don't think she does. Yeah, I was thinking about orcs, but I guess Brazen Bar makes sense too. Am I getting fucking ninja'd? I am. Shit. I was so close to solituding that Brazen Bar. Well, was a good reason to. Very annoying. Kaido is hexproof on their turn. So when it's a creature, it's hexproof. I think I should have blinked out one of my own creatures, like Lavinia here, to get the 1/1 counter. I probably want to Solitude that Goyf anyway. And I'm letting them untap, potentially draw a counter, have Brainstorm to find an answer, but just a bunch of bad things for me. Ninja. So we have 3 life. They got a flash 3/1 on layaway. Kind of seems like we're dead to just about anything. Evildoer. Wonder how that game goes if I Solitude the Brazen Borrower like I was thinking. I think it was kind of whatever that game. Let's play a second Hearse over Lavinium. I like that. They're not like a hard reanimator deck or whatever, but if you get a Hearse working on their graveyard, it seems like it matters. It makes Murktide more awkward, and then they have all those Goyfs, some of which only care about their graveyard. One of them recurs. Not that we're killing much in this deck. I'm gonna go grab some water real quick while we're in the sideboard. Water! Hey, we got an opponent. This seems good. I play my blue source here and get ready for Mockingbird next turn. Nice thing about playing the Plains is that my second Ocelot Pride was daze proof, and then we got to fire off that Swords. Will they pitch that Force of Will? Sign of Memory, sure. I guess the issue here is that this flipped Tameo just bricks my Ocelot Prides entirely. All by its lonesome, Cat's neutralized, yeah. Well, this deck seems a little weak to Planeswalkers in general. So I have a Flying Nethergoyf, which is currently a 1/2. But it should be pretty easy for me to Get a critter in the bin or whatever the archive sees next turn. Caracas was not the draw I wanted. Well, let's see what you see. Guide of Souls is a very painful one to bin, but I'm going to do it. So that Tameo doesn't just keep mono upticking, huh? Yeah, plus 2ing is kind of wild. She protects herself pretty well. More Clarion Conqueror. Yeah, maybe. I do like that card. Might be hard to resolve against all these days. Fatal Push decks. I think I'd prefer just an actual removal spell for a Planeswalker. Looks pretty good to me. There's a scoop. What's a scoop? You win. I don't care. I think... Let's see. I think I might be done with Legacy. I think I can talk myself into a round of Limited here at the end of the night. But I think my brain can only handle so much Legacy. Apologies for the format shifteroo, but if you want to consider this a bonus match and the stream being over, that's fine with me. Because that's the alternative. Late night draft and the stream. Just a little bit. Yeah, so this is a Boros ally deck with a couple rare allies and a dragon on the top end. Certainly can't keep a triple plains, triple red card hand. This seems fine. I'm on the play. What if I bin the 1/1? Just bin my only creature. You need to finish the stream of Dispatch. Dispatch was a lot of fun. Really enjoyed streaming that game. Note that we do have 3 lessons in the bin. If I get my stupid dragon, I get to copy my stupid dragon for stupid once. Ward 1, huh? A little annoying. I'm actually going to hold on to this South Pole Voyager with the idea that if I hit another ally, I can play it and the ally in the same turn, draw a card. We're playing towards, I think. Shouldn't they get a clue off of this? If there's a lesson in your graveyard. Oh, it doesn't give them a clue. They just get to draw a card. I see. Shouldn't be F6ing when I have Earth Kingdom. Yeah. Oh, that's not an ally, I see. Fair enough. No responses. Airbending the 2/2 is actually sweet for me, because now I can do the Voyager replay thing. Get a card off that. Well, that's starting to draw some cards. Can I get that Boomy Bash back? I'm going to run my land out. Play around Quench here. Jeebers. It's a land or two. God, you just let this thing fucking draw the cards and do all the things. I really don't want to lose my South Pole Voyager. God, they have 4 cards in hand. This game seems kind of impossible. I'm just going to let this attack happen. Let's watch them get their free shit. Looking bad for the home team here. Guess I'll try this. Oh, this thing's got prowess. Fuck. I'm kind of fucked. I'll block off, I guess. Oh, it's got menace too. That's right. That's why it's like fucking telling me to reset 10 times. Platypus bear into the exile zone. Sure. Yeah. I don't think even the dragon off the top was going to save me there. Yeah. I'm very close to keeping this hand. Possibly supposed to. It's just not very exciting, even if you like hit your lands is the issue. We're just playing a 3-mana 2/2 next turn. Opponent also on triple planes. Possibly I should have served first. See if they wanted to get Razor Ringed. Well, I got plains number 5, which means this Razor Ring can no longer hit their 4-drop. So we need to get that off the board here, and then we need to top deck. Sure. We can skip to that. Blech. All right. I am done for the night now. Cheers, everybody. Thanks for watching. I'm not sure what format I'm streaming tomorrow. There's a bunch of constructed formats that I want to give their day in the sun before the Busto Cube comes back. Maybe Pauper, maybe Modern, maybe Standard.